Good morning.
Hey, yo. Oh, shit. What's up, y'all? What's up, Nate? What's up, Gassy? Luis? Yeah, Luis, thank you for the tier 1, my bro. Happy Monday, folks. Give me 1 second to get everything set up with YouTube, and we'll get right into things. All right. That should fix things. There you go. And there we go. All right. How's everybody doing, man? Happy Monday, folks. Oh, my glasses. Hold on. Let me grab those. All right. I'm back. Yo, Nay, how you been, yo? How's life been treating you?
I promise we're gonna run it at some point here soon offline. It's been a hectic last month, of course. And I had a weekend. I had a great weekend. I'm just wiped. I'm tired. Had a wonderful weekend though, man. I realized, man, I realize how good my life is, man, every time I'm not online. It's one of those things, bro. I say it every time, but whenever I'm away from being like on social media, online or anything, I'm just happy. I'm just happy. Very fortunate for that. All right, let me see there. There we go. All right. Oh, Jules is here. What up, Jules? Work has been chill, less hours, been enjoying time with family and friends. Luis, right? You see, exactly. I've been on that same time, bro. What up, Weevil Few? How you doing, bro? How's it going? How's it going? Got a little lobby going here for Monster Hunter Monday. How's it going, Lucy? Let me get this warm up going. Yes, sir. I hope everybody had a good weekend, though, man. It was a chill one. As we prepare for another week. Let's see. What are the hot button things coming this week? What games are dropping? Before we get into things. I'll be rushing things because I'll be so pressed for time. I'll usually like jumping straight into gaming, but I like to take a moment and just look over some things. So it's August, right? We still got Gamescom coming. We still a couple weeks out from Gamescom, so really nothing to talk about there. As far as games go, this week, a lot of PC projects dropping this week. No More Room in Hell 2 drops on August 11th. For PS5, Xbox, and Xbox? Did they fix that game? No More Room in Hell had a lot of problems. Does anybody know what that game is? That's actually a game I really wanted to play. But I didn't like the early access PC version of it. They had a lot of work to do on it. So I hope they obviously must have fixed it. Let me look more into this. Oh, really? Gassy, is windy over there?
No More Room in Hell 2's 1.0 update is just around the corner. Since early access, we've completely overhauled the game, which started with one map and a handful of guns and gameplay systems. By 1.0, we will have 9 diverse maps in 2 game modes.
Damn!
38 melee and ranged weapons, 10 unique zombie types, a core gameplay progression system, a new game mode, and so much more. Be on the lookout for signs of infection. Anytime a zombie deals damage or grabs you, you can become infected. Player progression is bigger than ever. We've given players the ability to earn and spend credits and merits, reroll skills, change customization
They
and utilize an
upped
arsenal of
the
weapons.
customization a lot.
We've added lots of new ways to jump into the game. Enter a match with just your party. Select your difficulty level and what map you want to launch into. We've included new gameplay elements like new zombies and new ways to complete maps. In 1.0, we'll also be adding in solo play. You
What?
can now play matches in solo mode. You won't gain any progress or rewards, but your character also won't face the threat of permadeath while you try out maps by yourself. In 1.0, we're adding survival mode, a brand new way to play the game. Attract zombies away from evacuating civilians. Battle the horde of zombies, then get to the evac and get out alive.
Interesting. I thought that game had a lot of potential when they first were like talking about it, and I remember like being kind of hyped for it, and then when it dropped, just I felt like that it was just messy. It was a great idea, just kind of like everybody drops into the city in separate locations and has to like find each other and figure things out. It was like a good concept, but and they had a lot to figure out. What's up, Shinobi? How you feeling, bro? What up, Stars? What's good, bro? Let's see. What else? Bro, there's so many. There's a lot of games this week. Some cool indie games too. They got like a GoldenEye spiritual successor dropping here. It's called Agent 64 Spies Never Die. Look at this game. In a world of spies. What's up, Frozy? It looks like a 64 game is meant to. I hate that aiming. Oh, God. The hip fire, though. Oh, goodness, the hip fire. Yo, Jay, how you feeling, bro? Like, I'm happy they did this for people who kind of miss the old school vibe of GoldenEye. The aesthetic. It's got like a very similar user interface. A big head mode. Looks like they got like the same like gun types too. Map layouts look the same. Like, how much did they actually copy without actually, you know, going overboard with licensing and infringement? Split screen multiplayer? What? Do people still do split screen co-op and split screen multiplayer? Is that still a thing? Very nostalgic. Oh my God, the 4-player split screen, bro. I remember screen peeking was a thing. And everybody did it. I don't want to hear shit from anybody about screen peeking being a bad thing. Everybody fucking did it, bro. Everybody screen peeked. It's hard not to screen peek, bro. It's impossible not to screen peek. People tried to make screen peeking out to be this terrible thing. Nah, bro. I'm going to use it's all on the same screen. I'm using every resource. You're not going to hide around corners on your boy. Dirty tactics. Was it really dirty to screen peek though? I don't think it was dirty. That's sick. You can play online with friends the entire time. Nice. That's dope. Okay. Ooh. So that was Agent 64 Spies Never Die. That's what I'm saying. What's up, Lady Darkrai? Screen peeking was accessible to everybody that was there, so I didn't see anything wrong about that. You're playing Cyberpunk again, Shinobi? That's what's up, bro. I'm just chilling. I'm on Monster Hunter right now, currently getting ready to get into some hunts, but I wanted to take a second before hopping into the games because I feel like a lot of times, due to the time crunch I'm in typically, or I have been in lately, I've only been like getting straight to the game and then getting off. But I want to take a second to just kind of chat about what's coming this week. Of course, we know this weekend we're gonna get. I'm excited for the 15th, specifically because some good news coming in from the developers over at Kitsugiyama about my most anticipated game of the year, Legend of California. I think we might get either a new beta announcement or an early access release date, one of the two. So I'm pretty excited. They said there's an important date coming, so we'll see. Word. Yeah, let's see here, though. So, yeah, No More Room in Hell 2, August 11th. Finally releasing to 1.0. Is it going to be worth it? It looks good, but we'll find out. Maybe I'll play that on stream, and if I can get access to it somehow, we can check it out together and see what that's about. Project Looking Glass. Do I remember that one? Hold on. Somebody ringing the doorbell. I'll be back. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on him. Some guy looking for his cat. That's who that was. Yo, what up, Sprout? Back on that Wilds for sure. Yo, what up, Sprout? How you doing, bro? It was nice meeting you this weekend, man. I hope the rest of that day, the rest of Saturday went really chill. I know people were like doing stuff, going out and whatever. Good afternoon, everyone. What's up, Supernova? How you doing? It was super chill. Went out to have dinner. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Shinobi, the event went really well, man. We were chilling, man. I got to meet a lot of folks. I got to meet Delta Sprout there. That was awesome. Yeah, it was cool. The weather. It was hot as hell. I'll say that. The weather was hot, but it was cool just to see so many folks who were in the streaming space, the gaming space, all hanging out in one place. You know, I got to talk games with a lot of people. It was cool. Yeah, it was just good vibes, man. Good weather. Barbecues going off all over, so I was hungry the entire time. Like, oh shit, you know. And yeah, just good ass vibes, good ass people, man. You know what I like the most? I feel like this event is different than a lot of the events I go to or meetups I typically frequent in America, because in America, a lot of it is very straight to business, very like, what's your following looking like? What do you do in this gaming scene? Everybody keeps it like, you know, straight business. They don't really want to know about you as a person. They want to know a lot about like the stuff that you do professionally, which I can understand that. But I do appreciate at this event, people were more so just getting to know people for who they are and asking them like questions about, you know, their everyday lives, where they live, what they're into, stuff like that. And that was really cool. It felt a lot more grounded than kind of what I'm used to. The events in America could be a little bit superficial, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And this didn't feel like that at all. It felt really grounded, very down to earth. A lot of people I met down to earth, no egos, none of that BS. Everybody was just chilling. And I like that. I like that a lot. It's definitely my vibe. So yeah, I enjoyed that event, man. I can't wait to the next one. I'm definitely gonna come. You were in the Forever lobby. Is that where I'm at? I didn't even notice it. We were talking about games coming out. Let's see what's going on with this Forever lobby you speak of. Is this it? This is the Forever lobby? This is the lobby that is never going to go down? Hold up. Am I actually on TikTok right now? Yo, it's a new one. Gotcha. Am I going to Berlin TwitchCon? Probably not. Actually, I don't know. It's too early to say because it's what, next year. So maybe not. I don't know. I'm gonna try to. We'll see. The next year is looking kind of like, I don't know. It's gonna be very unpredictable. I'm moving soon, so it's gonna be pretty busy, pretty hectic. Moving to a new place. But yeah, you said that they'll make another, because the patch knocks everybody offline. There was a patch last week, right? So I'm guessing this is a new one after that. As far as Gamescom goes, probably not. I just had too many things kind of sneak up on me. But, you know, I will be covering it from home pretty heavily, especially since there's a lot of stuff I'm looking forward to. I really wanted to go. I thought this would be the year. But once again, just being a parent and whatnot, you got to kind of roll with the punches. But yeah, the content ain't going to stop. As a matter of fact, I'll probably be a lot more productive at home than I would be if I was at the event. So that's the plus, I guess, of that. Let's get into a warm up here. We will warm up with Arkvale real quick.
Yes. Quest accepted.
You gonna DM me real quick? Yeah, so it's like a lobby everybody tries to keep going until, yeah, I get it. I get the concept of it. Let me see. Oh, all right, Shinobi. No, I gotta check my email about that stuff for sure. I'll let you know. What up, Monty? What's good, bro? We about to get into a hunt here. Make sure I got everything I need. Oh, the music went off. Let me turn that back on. Let's get into it. It's been a week since I've been on here, so let's go ahead and get warmed up. We out. But what's up, Monty? How was your weekend, man? Everybody who came in a little later, you guys all have good weekends? I hope so. I know a lot of you guys went to see Spider-Man. Did y'all enjoy it? I did get a code to play Monster Hunter Outlanders. I just don't like playing games on my phone, bro. Like, I don't like being on my phone. I'm trying to minimize having my phone in my hand as much as I possibly can. And I feel like playing a video game on my phone is going to make that even worse. So I've been kind of not playing mobile games for a while now, just as a practice to help separate myself from, being distracted. Because I feel like that's my phone's a distraction, bro. You'll catch yourself small talking or doom scrolling all day. So I try to avoid that a little bit. Samora, what up? How you doing? How was your weekend? Thanks for stopping by. Sleepy as fuck. That's it. Supernova. I've heard a lot of really good things about Outlanders. A lot of people are singing his praises quite a bit. Oh snap! Vibing. I love to hear it. I'm good. Got to go to the gym today, so mental extra good. Hell yeah, I love it. I love that. I love that you got a chance to just get that out there, yo. Because for me, man, going to the gym is like probably one of the best things you can do for your mental health. But I know also when you have a child, finding that time could be like really difficult. So I'm glad you got to get that session in 100%. That is awesome. I'm doing really well myself. I'm actually probably going to do that after I stream. Get some good workout, get a nice workout in. And yeah, had a great weekend. I went to Effling for the first time this weekend. Yesterday, I took my boy to Effling. We had a really good time there, riding all the rides. He was loving that. And went to the Twitch meetup on Saturday in Rotterdam. That was fun. Got to meet a lot of people. Yeah, it was cool. It was a good weekend. My mom got to explore Rotterdam a little bit. She really loved it. I think because it reminded her a lot of home. Oh, he loved Effling. He had such a good time. He was ecstatic. He got a little scared in a couple of the rides, though, which is, he's 3, so, he's a thrill seeker, but he definitely met his match with a couple of rides, which was interesting to see how he reacted to them. But overall, he had a good time. And when we left, he was just yapping the whole entire ride back home about how much, about everything. He really enjoyed it. Samora, you didn't know there was a meetup? I thought, what? That's crazy. I thought if anybody would know about it, you would know about that. What the hell? I feel terrible now. I would have told you about it. What the hell? That is crazy, yo. I just figured you might have been busy. More of a lone wolf most of the time anyways. Yeah, that's me somewhere, 100%. I definitely went and I showed up by myself and left alone. I'm just an introverted guy when it's all said and done. I kind of like to come and go as I please. Even like when I'm playing games, like one of the homies I went to high school with, I don't think he really knows this. But like I'll log on to Power World and he'll be like, oh shit. I'll log on to Power World and as soon as I get on, he'll be like, yo, what's up? And I'll just be like, damn it, bro, I'm just getting on and off. I don't really want to talk right now. I'm chilling though. I'm sorry, man. I'm not really wired for this. I'm just getting on and off. I have like a very small hourglass for like small talk and things of that nature. It's kind of insane. And it's gotten worse as I've gotten older. So I'm sure you understand that. But yeah, you know, the event was good. I enjoyed it. It was just cool meeting more folks in the area that are passionate about streaming, passionate about Twitch. A lot of folks who are like part-time with it. A couple folks who are aspiring to be full-time with the streaming. Yeah, it's cool. It was cool. And I was trying to chat with whoever I could. And moreover, just getting to know people, you know. I was saying earlier to Delta Sprout, who was in here, who I met at the event, that it felt like with this one, or with this meetup in particular, as opposed to like meetups when you're in America, it's far less superficial. In America, people ask, what do you do? But it won't really be like, you know, about you. It'd be more so about like, how can you help me professionally? Like, what do you do? What is your, like, you know, how many followers do you have, subscribers? How big are you? How can we collab? Whatever, you know. Whereas here, it felt like people were actually like asking questions, getting to know me and stuff. So that was really cool. I really appreciate it. Someone else I met there, yo, what up, Wolf? Thanks for the first time chat. What up, dog? I also met Wolf there too. To be fair, it can still be like that here too, but less for it. Okay. Yeah, I haven't quite run into that. Well, I didn't run into that at the event. That happened at TwitchCon for sure. Yeah, I would much rather people be upfront about it. You know, let's not waste time. And I don't mind answering those questions. You know, like if that's what we're here for, that's what we're here for. If you want to, you know, networking is networking. I don't really take that offense to that type of stuff. But it is refreshing that when people do want to just like, you know, get to know who you are and stuff. Yeah, Wolf, it was nice meeting you, bro. It was definitely nice meeting you, man. It's like I learned a lot about Wolf. I learned about like all the near-death experiences Wolf has had. Some crazy ones. But anyways, yo, what is everybody playing this week? What's on the agenda game-wise for folks? We looked at the couple of games that are coming out. Nothing too huge this week. Oh, shit. Sounds good, Samora. I appreciate you stopping through. Much love. Try to hop in next time you go live. I want to go ahead and start playing Devil May Cry. Oh my God, yes, dog. Devil May Cry is goated. Ryoza Suzuki, one of my favorite combat directors in the game industry. And if you enjoy all the Devil May Cries, go play Final Fantasy 16 because he directed the combat for that game too. He's a beast. No new games for you, Wolf. Yeah, there's really not much out. I was talking earlier with folks about, or I've been checking out that No More Room in Hell game. I guess it's going into 1.0. Not really big into zombie games like I used to be, but I did find the concept of that game kind of interesting, how they drop everybody on a map. Kind of feels like an extraction game, but with zombies. Final Fantasy 16 combat was so addictive. Yo, for real though, it was super addictive to me. Super addictive, yo. Yo, I didn't even notice you were in here, Kai. What up, bro? Yo, Kai, how was your weekend, man? What were you up to? It also had a really good story, man. I just feel like Final Fantasy 16 was super underrated, man. You had a good week. You had to work this weekend. God damn it, bro. When is your Friday coming up? Oh, you off work tonight? Oh shit, I'm goofing around here too much. Who this? Oh yeah, yo, 16 had a man. Final Fantasy, like I said, Final Fantasy 16, the year it came out, what was that? 2023, right? 2023 was it? That was one of my game of the year candidates for that year, but man, it just didn't get the same love. I think it was because it was a PlayStation exclusive. I think that was part of the problem, was no one else really got to play it outside of like the PlayStation fan base. But what a good game that was, man. Hey Kai, thank you so much for the tier 1 gifted sub to Lady Darkrai. Appreciate that, dog.
Map set. I'll draw its attention.
Oh yeah, Expedition 33 had a really good soundtrack too. I feel like 16 is one I could revisit. 16 is a game I could definitely revisit. Isn't the combat like Devil May Cry Final Fantasy 16? Yes, it is. That's what I was explaining. Is this the same combat director? His name is Ryoza Suzuki. He is a legend in the game industry for when it comes to combat in video games. Hey, yo, shout outs for the hype train, my G. Yeah, 16 has the kaiju fights, yep. Basically, they took all the summons from like the previous Final Fantasy games and made them into like kaiju. Yeah, it's not bar for bar DMC combat, but you can feel the influence. You can feel it feels like a Ryoza Suzuki combat developed game. I'm gonna get cracked there. Oh shit. That's why we warm up. What's up, Bambit? Yeah, if you haven't played 16, play it. Especially if you like these type of like you like combat games, if you like Devil May Cry, play 16. 16 to me is we don't even call it Final Fantasy 16. We call it Devil May Clive. Yo, Kai, thank you so much for the tier 1 gift of the Bambit. Puts you up to 275 total on the channel, bro. Devil May Clive. Yeah, that's what we call it, bro. It was just that nice. What's up, Let's Game? What's up, Kami Blaze? How you doing, man? It's been a hot minute since I seen you, dog. It's been a hot ass minute. Am I not live on TikTok? Did it not work? I guess it didn't. Oh. Oops. How did that happen? Yo, Kai with another tier 1 gifted. This one to Cad Monster. Let's go. Hey, I appreciate that, dog. Thank you so much, man. Kai blessing the community today, bro. Hell yeah, man. What? Okay, I guess we're not doing TikTok today. Is what it is. All right. That was a fluke. Man, Expedition 33's soundtrack really impressive. I feel that. What is your favorite video game soundtrack, though? Like for me, I would say let's exclude fighting games because I feel like fighting games have an unfair advantage with soundtracks, to be honest. Mainly because that's Kai. That's fucking crazy, dog. Gotta hunt before I pass out for work. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that, bro. Yo, Kai, that's insane, dog. I said excluding fighting games, bro. Excluding fighting games, Frozy. I had to do it. I knew somebody was gonna say like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 or Street Fighter 3's Third Strike or X-Men Children of the Atom. Nah, no, none of those. No fighting games allowed. I feel you though. Ooh, Persona 5 is a great soundtrack. That's a good one. That's actually a really good one. I'm with you on that one. That's up there. Ooh, 14? Yup. We've heard some 14 in Monster Hunter. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, that's a good call. Ooh, Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver had a good soundtrack. It did. Yeah, Kyle, do it, bro. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Hey.
Devil May Cry definitely counts. Devil May Cry had a great soundtrack, bro. Ooh, especially if you talk about Dub Edition, Midnight Club, Sonic Frontiers. I don't remember Sonic Frontiers. That's sad.
Let's have another hug.
I'm gonna take your word for it. I don't remember Sonic Frontiers soundtrack.
Hope you find something useful.
I have too many, but Sonic games always had great music, so I can take your word for it. Like I don't think there's been a Sonic game with bad music. Especially the really early ones, bro. They kind of set the stage for it like that. Kingdom Hearts. Not bad, not bad. Only thing about Midnight Club is they weren't OSTs, right? So let's take the OSTs. Let's take the games that had original soundtracks. You know, because you can use like a sports game that has like a mashup of like a whole bunch of like songs that we know. But I don't think you can count those as like original soundtracks. I do miss those. I do miss it though. Best soundtracks are always from Pokemon. Hey, Pokemon has iconic music for a reason. Oh yeah, Halo's music was solid. Mario Galaxy. Cinderella. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. That's an interesting one right there. You know why? Because I don't remember that soundtrack, but I remember that game and I really enjoyed it. I think I was just too zoned out with the gameplay in that one. Like extremely zoned out to the gameplay on that. I'm surprised no one has said Monster Hunter. I guess that's pretty obvious one to assume though. Ooh, Horizon. That's fair. Cop out answer, that's fair. Too obvious, right? Oh, wow. God of War be slapping. Oh yeah, God of War had good music too. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah. Especially the early ones, man. Like the original God of War games. Those soundtracks were peak, bro. I can't see. Counter-Strike does work on Lone Sword. Where are you going? Where are you going, bro?
I'll draw its attention. I set a trap.
Too slow. Liza P did have a good soundtrack. I feel like that was a slept-on element of that game for sure. Oh yeah, Valazak music was goated. I always really liked Lagier music since Monster Hunter Tri when they introduced it, so it was really cool hearing the like Wild's rendition of it. Shit. Goofing.
New supply items are in. They're in your Secrets pouch.
Oh, are you talking about like how to get it to activate? Yeah, you know, you still have to get knocked back. I don't think it procs just by getting hit or taking chip. My bad, I wasn't sure exactly what you were asking there. Yo, what's up, Jen? How you doing? Welcome in, yo. Pro gamer elite in here, yo. Got a lot of good folks in here. A lot of pros. I'm good. I'm doing great. Just trying to start the week off strong here on some Monster Hunter. Oh, congrats, yo. Congrats on the new job. I love it. I love to see it, man. Everybody's getting new jobs, man. This is awesome, yo. It's been a very lucrative summer for a lot of people, and I like to see it. Just set for the holidays. Congrats on that. When do you start? The question. Still polishing, possibly getting to. Okay, cool. That's what's up, yo. So far, coming up to your 2 months at work. Nice. That's what's up, bro. And Jules, didn't you just get some new digs too? Ryu just got a new one, a new job. Brittany just got some new digs. Love to see it, bro. Wifey started her new gig last month. Big W on the jobs, yo. Peace out, Luis. Get some rest, my friend. 100%. Stop running,
I'll
Arcta.
draw its attention.
Let's finish this here.
Trap set.
What's the last game that made everybody cry? If there's ever been a game that made you cry, that is. What was it? No game made me cry. Not a single tearjerker, bro. Not a single one. Just the feels. There wasn't even a game that got you on the verge of crying. Expedition 33. That game was pretty sad for sure. Both for the endings too. I just simply walk away, but on a real note, 16? All right, yeah, 16, I can see that for sure. 16, definitely, yeah. Especially, like, you know, if you ever had, like, siblings, man. Like, I don't know, I feel like the dynamic between Clive and Joshua is something else. And I feel like that game was so well voice acted, especially with, like, freaking when like at the very beginning what happens to Joshua and Clive is like screaming, the blood curdling scream is like from Neil Newbon is like something different, bro. I never heard nobody scream like that, bro. That's crazy scream. You can feel that man's pain, bro. 100%. I was like, damn, he bodied this. For me, probably Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Wilds. When Jinder Ha got killed by Omega, I was pretty sad about that. I was like, damn, man, Jin's whole story is really sad, bro.
I'm so glad.
I cry when someone drops the boulders before the damage check. Yo, no, for real though. That always hurts me. I cry when somebody flashbangs Uduna out of the sky. Before we're able to get that wound. It always makes me cry.
I'll draw its attention.
What's up, Captain Madman? Up close and personal, bro. I cry when a person who's playing tank against Omega stays onto Secret the entire time and goes in circles the entire time on their Secret. Yeah, right. On the real though, I don't know about Cry, but 2027 made me sad as fuck when you pick a game and yeah, and everyone calls for final messages. Yeah, I just feel like there's no like ending to Cyberpunk that's like happy. They're all sad endings. You still die though, bro. Your character's still gonna die, man. Like, it's like happy-ish, right? Like, okay, I mean, you know. Oh, the DLC ending, yeah. I still didn't find out to be. Yeah, the Nomad ending is the one where you die. Yeah. It's like you still get the girl, but for how long till you die, right? Pan Am. What's up, Clister? Morning, y'all. Man, my body hates me. I can't sleep right. Too damn stressed about things I can't control. Keywords there. I think that I need a massage or something to balance myself. Yeah, man. Also, therapy helps a lot with that type of stuff. Hey, Wolf, I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, don't fight to sleep, man. Get some rest, my bro. 100%. Clister, I'm wishing you the best, man. I would definitely say seek therapy if possible. I feel like therapy is a good way out of that type of like mindset. You know, when you're like battling against things that aren't really in your control, sometimes getting that stuff out to a therapist and bouncing some thought processes off against someone who is a professional can definitely help. Also, exercise, which Samora was in here earlier and speaking about that, is really good for your mental health. I always will advocate for folks exercising and doing something, just staying active, because it's really good for your mental health. 100%.
Yes.
All right, I warmed up enough. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting how shitty America's healthcare system is.
See you again, Hunter.
Thanks for the reminder, though. Let's see. What will we do now? Savage. I hate when someone not taking steals MED out of nowhere in carts. Yeah, that sends me to. When they do it intentionally, like when they see somebody, like I hate when like tank has been going really well for like an entire match and they see that, but they decide they want to jump on and jump in front and take it, and then they fucking cart all over the place. I hate that shit. It's like, bro, if you're not really built to do that, stay away. You weren't. I wasn't doing that, bro. Before I got comfortable tanking, I played my role to a T, and I learned to be the best at that role. If you're not tanking, you should play your role, man. It's really that simple. This hunt goes a lot better when people play their roles. And it's like, I'm at the point now where I know I can tank if need be, but I like to give it out to other people because a lot of other people are still working on getting there, you know? So when we designated that person as tank, we gotta let them cook. But you did it on accident though, Kai. You weren't like intentionally trying to do it, you know? Yo, Nola Runt, appreciate the follow. I'm guessing you're representing New Orleans. Shout outs to you, man. I do want to start tanking because people because having people who can tank will probably do better elsewhere seems unfair. Yeah, Weevil Few for sure. I mean, I don't think it's unfair. I think as long as whoever's designated is comfortable doing it, it really don't really matter at the end of the day. You know? As long as whoever is designated is comfortable and they have the space in the room to do what they got to do, it's all good. Speaking of which, me and Bambit are pretty comfortable tanking, so I do want to defer to Kai and Gassy if either one of you guys want to practice the tank role. Let us know. If not, Bambit, you can take it. I know you like to tank. I don't really have to tank. I'll be fine either way. It don't really matter to me. I just want to throw it out there first to Kai and Gassy if either one of you guys want to. Oh, wait, you're playing Insect Glaive, so you're not tanking. Okay. What about you, Kai? You want to give it a shot? Cool. All right. Let's do it. Yeah, Bambit, same. I just feel like, you know, it's easy for me. I feel like the stuff goes pretty smooth at this point now that I'm really comfortable. And I feel like I make the hunts a little easier for my teammates. Because, you know, I learned from the school of pro tanks, watching folks like Lucy and Blackhoo play it. I understand, like, okay, this is better spacing. This is where I need to be. You know, and plus now with my countering, I can pretty much, I don't have to like, I'm so much comfortable countering a lot of his shit with longsword that I don't find myself running all over the place like I did when I first started tanking. I'm pretty much like able to keep him in one spot and aim my counters to where they're pretty much staying inside like a little box that doesn't really have Omega moving around much, which is beneficial to the rest of the team. But yeah, I think that there's things like that you gotta think about. It's like, am I making this hunt easier for my teammates? And if not, should I be playing this role? All right, I've done that enough. Let me eat. Yeah, all those solo runs really helped me learn how to tank. Honestly, it's when I started playing him solo, I was like, I got really comfortable tanking. Let's do it though. You know what we haven't done in a while, and we should probably try to do sometime soon here? We should probably throw some people in a pit. We haven't thrown anyone in a pit in a hot minute. I want to throw someone in a pit. But like against like Laggy or something, you know? I want to see how people do against like some of the others. I haven't even played the championship the world championship quest. I have not played them. Hey, Bam, if you want to go in there. Just a FYI, that championship match is meant to be played with 2 people. Nola, it's kind of funny because when we play against them, we don't really go in with support anymore. We used to do that. I feel like a lot of us have gotten so comfortable in our roles, though, that we don't really feel the need for support. But it is really beneficial if you have like some folks who aren't as comfortable to have a support or somebody who at least plays like a healer role there. Also, if your DPS are cracked, your tank's gonna have to work a lot less because they're gonna be able to like. I screwed up there on my cancel animation cancel.
Thanks. That helped.
Yeah, you're gonna get him out of Panto Crater. The less the tank has to deal with Panto Crater madness, the better, you know. So if your DPS are cracked, it's gonna make everybody can make everyone's job easier, 100%. I feel like 8 minutes for Archimper Arcvale in the arena is not that for a pair. It's not that bad. I ain't your problem, Omega. He's doing the most right now. Oh God, I'm gonna get hit by that. I shouldn't have Superman dive.
That helped.
Good shit, Mambit. That's crazy. All right, well, it's been kind of hard because he's just like jumping all over the place. There we go. Good stuff, Kai. Good stuff. Another wound right there. We're going to have a third one right here. Good stuff. Way to bring him in. He's not quite under the boulder, but he's about to be. He take a step back. Good shit. Woo! Bro, why does he? That's so hoe ass of you, Omega. Leg. It's gonna hit his leg. Oh, I didn't mean to. Well, whatever. I didn't mean to break the leg, but guess we couldn't help that. Pick that up. Pick that up, Kai. Pick up that shield. Never mind. Bandit picked it up. All you, bro. Good stuff, Kai. Go ahead and fly away, bro, for your damage check. Yep. Thank you. What the hell's going on here? There we go. Make up for that lost time. Oh! Almost there, guys. Hey, what's up, Miles? How you doing, man? Or Smiles? What's up, bro? What's up, man? Chilling over here, bro. You know, another Savage Omega. I think you guys both have shields, right? I'm out, don't worry. Whoop. I botched that counter. That's funny as hell. Sorry, Kai. That's my fault. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. You had a good rhythm. I shouldn't have dropped that. That was unnecessary. I'm just gonna get the enmity started since you have Okay, you're good now. If you want to take it. Oh, you're mount. Oh, you Kai. Got it. Hills. You guys talking about Warframe, eh? I'm glad that game still has legs, man. That is so awesome that game has lasted this long. I used to be so sweaty in Warframe back in the day. I was super sweaty in that game. And it's still for free too, I know. They've kept that game because people support it. They have whales too. That game has a lot of whales. Oh no, Kai, back out. Near Bamba to take it. What's up, DW? How you feeling, bro? Happy Monday. Oh, I was trying to get handed off to Kai there. It's cool. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I've heard nothing but good things about that movie. Nothing but good things, man. Good stuff, y'all. I sense some improvement there, Kai, for sure, bro, on the tanking, man. Good work. Keep at it, man. Keep at it. Definitely sense some improvement there, though. Good job taking him in the other room, getting him under the boulders, all that other stuff, bro. Good stuff on that. Yeah, just know when you grab from the third phase on, when you grab Emity, the first thing he does is go for the debuff. So just be ready to block, counter, or whatever that move. And to me, it's free. It's a free counters. Like if you play Longsword or if you play any move that counters, it's free damage because he's gonna do that debuff. He always fucking goes for it. It's one of the few things where it's like I know what's coming with Omega because you know he'll switch a lot of shit up, but that's one thing he's really consistent about is making sure when somebody grabs Emity, one of those first couple moves is going to be the debuff. Gassy, yeah, you did pretty good, bro. Like that's the whole point of these reps, though. It's the train to get better at it. So it's crazy how y'all made Omega look like light work, but you ain't even seen it yet. You ain't even seen the true light work. The sub 10 runs are super light work for him. What's up, Foxy? No, Omega's always funny, bro. Where am I at, man? $461. I'm good, Foxy, chilling. Monster Hunter Monday. Happy to be back on Monster Hunter. Killing some shits. We got some of the homies in here. Lucy's up in here. We got a heavy hitter up in here. You know what I mean? Al's up in here too. Oh shit. OCE Prince is over there. You love to see it, man. What's up, Mazeroth? It's been a minute, bro. Hope you're doing well. Monster Hunter Rise is a great game, bro. Sunbreak, one of my favorite expansions. In totality, the two of those together, one of my favorite Monster Hunter packages out there. Probably my second favorite. I think that's my tier list. It goes For You, Rise / Sunbreak. And then I think right under that I had Generations Ultimate or Freedom Unite, one of the two. I go back and forth on that. It's probably Generations Ultimate. That game is essentially, like I said, a celebration of all first 4 generations of Monster Hunter. A lot of folks in this lobby, though. I guess this is that lobby they say they're keeping open till the next patch. Yo, has anybody like just fucked around with that prologue demo? I guess nobody, because everybody has the game. There's no point in fucking around with it. I want to know how far it goes. Does anybody know how far the prologue demo takes you in the game?
this oil on ya. You like it, don't you?
Cool. Peace out, Bandit. I'm glad you got that off. Not that far, I hope. I mean, honestly, I don't care how far, really, because the story is like 5% of a Monster Hunter journey, in my opinion. Like, people who played through the Monster Hunter story and stopped after they got to the end of it don't understand, like, how much of the game they have not played. It goes back to that conversation we had about people who play Monster Hunter like a Souls game. They're like, oh yeah, I beat Monster Hunter Wilds. And it's like, you beat it. What do you mean by that? Yeah, I beat the big white monsters Oshia, bro. I'm done with the game. Oh, you think that's the hardest thing in the game? You think that's like it? You have no idea how Monster Hunter works. I beat Wilds. Kai, it's a crazy statement, but I hear that all the time, especially when I'm streaming on TikTok, bro. People on TikTok come in and is like, yeah, I beat this last week. And I'm like, did you? So you fought Gog Mazios? Archtimber Arkveld? What do we mean by beat the game? I gotta always like unpack what they're saying when they say they beat it. Have you truly beat the game if you haven't gone in the pit? The fire chicken. I can see that. I mean, the beta lets you fight what? In the beta, you can fight Doshaguma, Chadacabra, and then they let you fight what? Raidao? In the first beta, and then the second one they added Arkveld, which was crazy that we were fighting Arkveld in the beta, but kind of a watered down version of Arkveld. How are you still forcing yourself to play after 800 hours? I cannot. Jake, I play a lot of games. And I come back to this game on Mondays, Monster Hunter Mondays, so yeah. I never force myself to play it though. I might have a little bit toward the end of the content cycle, maybe back in like February, just because I wanted to play with the community. And I was waiting for other stuff to come out. But I still have fun on the game, bro. And I think because I play so many other games, every time I come back, it feels fun because I've taken time off of it. But I've never been a type to play just one game unless I'm playing it competitively. If I'm playing a game competitively, I'll play that. I'll zero in on that one game. So I did that with Overwatch when I was part of Overwatch League. I did that with all the games I've like had some type of pro gaming or commentary or hosting role in. But normal gamer Malik, who isn't getting paid to talk about a game, but just doing his own thing, always has a game rotation. Always. I always play multiple games. Beast of Reincarnation that I'm playing through, which fuck what anybody says, that game is fucking dope, bro. The more I play it, the more I'm like, this fucking game is underappreciated, and I understand it comes with its problems. But bro, for Game Freak to leave Pokemon and make this, that's how you know gaming is in a toxic place. This is shit that we should be like fucking elated about. Like, man, they are actually fucking solid developers outside of Pokemon. So there's that. Power World, of course, is a persistent game that I've been hopping on and will continue to hop on, especially as more of my friends come and jump in our server. And my wife is, leveling up, so it's fun to play with her too. And then, of course, we got the community on there. Which, by the way, I was on Power World. I hopped on briefly yesterday. It was cool to ride by the base, our neighbor's base, and see that little... It looks like you guys built something next to your base, next to the tower, Lucy. That shit was cool. Like a little nightclub you had. I think that's what I saw. That was cool. And yeah, more to come, bro. I also like a lot of indie games I'll be mixing in. So I actually got an NBA to run the other day. That shit's still fun. Everybody's a lot better in that game. I got some bass ideas I've been cooking up too, personally. But got a lot more stuff to do. Right now, what I'm focusing on is research and getting all the research stuff done. But I did want to ask you guys, when it came to Power World, if you want to open up raids, like NPC raids. But then I thought to myself, like, how's that gonna even work? Because if we're like up in the sky, bro, we're gonna have to defend our ground bases, I guess. Beast of Reincarnation looks really tempting to buy, honestly. Hey, it's a great game. I see, Lucy. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, man, I don't blame you. All right. We shall head back in.
Yeah.
Do I have another one of those laggy quests? I do. I want to finish this one. I like this quest. I like fighting laggy. One of my favorite fights in the game has been laggy, so.
Make sure you're prepared.
I'm putting him up there now. He's in my top 5. Savage Omega, Archtimber Darkveil, Gore Magala, and then Laggy and Steve. Oh, my bad. I left out Ufduna. Ufduna's in there too. So yeah, I juggle with those. Hey, Yuna up in here. I ain't seen Yuna in a hot minute. What's one monster from Monster Hunter World you think they should bring back for the expansion? Non-elders? Are we talking world base or are we including Iceborne? Then I'll answer your question. Including Iceborne? Cool. Non-elder. Damn, yeah, Namios an elder. And Velkhana's an elder. So no, neither. I can't say those two. I wouldn't be mad if they brought back Brachydios. Or Glavenus. I wouldn't mind either. Although if we're gonna do Fated 4, I do think it's Gammoth is long overdue. It would be nice to see Gammoth make a return in some form. We haven't seen Gammoth in eons. But yeah. I would probably go with Brachydios. So what I will say about Beast of Reincarnation is wait for it to go on sale. You don't gotta rush to play that one. Plus they're already planning to patch the hell out of that game. RC in here. Oh, let's go. We need a Monster Hunter survival game 100%. Where instead of just like us fighting shit, we can craft bases, and they can add like, they can make the hunger element more than just like buffs, but actually like I need to eat to survive. I would love it. I mean, I know with Outlanders they're kind of going in that direction a little bit, but they got gacha elements kind of mixed in, so it's like, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want to. Okay, let me not thumbs down it because I haven't really like fully gotten to try it myself. But I'm just not a fan of gacha style games. So let me chill. I'm trying to play as little as possible so when the DLC comes out, I'm not fully tired of the game. Yo, Jake, I understand that. And you should do that. Do that, man. Take breaks. Come up for air. Look, I think the healthiest way to engage with gaming is to have a wide palette of games that you play and to diversify what you play and tap different parts of your brain with different styles of games and mix it up. If you play one game over and over and over again, you're going to get really comfortable with that style of gameplay and that style of thinking around games. It's going to hinder you elsewhere. So I 100% understand where you're coming from, and you don't got to explain it to me, bro. Not at all. I'm an advocate for variety and variety gaming. What's up, Vex? How you doing, bro? Yo, how was your weekend, man? I hope it was a good one. Waiting for one more person to hop in. Kai hopped in and out. I think Kai, did you go to Roan Camp or something? Oh, wait, Darkrai wanted to join? Yo, get in here, Darkrai. Let's go. Get in here. Get in here. Let's dance. I'm good. Weekend was half good, half work. Okay, that's half good, and another half I was at work. I feel that, Vex. I feel that 100%, bro. Glad you're doing good. I take it the family's doing all right, doing good too. Which I love to hear. Yo, Vex, what's your gaming palette looking like over the next couple months, bro? I feel like there's a lot of games me and you played before that we could probably revisit with the community. A lot of games that are coming out in coming out of early access and going into their 1.0. Like we've had Power World 1.0, but I mean we've talked about it. Valheim's coming up. Once Human's coming up. Enshrouded 1.0 coming up. Lots of 1.0s. Out of those three, which one would you say is the must play? Hey, y'all goofy, bro. I kind of wish I didn't stop playing because I feel so rusty now. Hey, man, just shake the rust off. You'll be all right. I feel like this is a ritual between the two of y'all. It kind of looks like y'all are dancing together, like doing like a waltz of sorts. I did say let's dance. You're right about that. There goes Lady Darkrai. All right. Yeah, get out of here. All right, Jay. Right, Universal Craves, or for real? What's up, Craves? Everyone 999 and me 200s. Yeah, I know. We're sweaty. You can tell us. We're the year 1999s that are sweats.
Are you prepared?
I'm gonna beat your ass. Thought he was still looking at me, but he was not. Yeah, he faked me out there. I love it, Laggy. Oh, I fucked that up. I thought he was doing it like the baby one. All right, Kai, enjoy breakfast. Breakfast making. Let's not start the food stuff though, bro. It's like lunchtime over here. A little after lunch, actually. What up, Zane? That was dirty. I'll get it off this time. Not the short Shoryukens though, bro. Not the Shoryukens, bro. That's hilarious. Somebody trying to DP this guy. Dragon Punch, for those who don't know what DP means. I knew somebody might draw the wrong conclusion there, so I wanted to just elaborate. What up, Shaz? Poisonous, I hope you're having a good one, man. Welcome in. I don't know. Sometimes Laggy is just super thirsty about getting out of there and breaks script. All is well, Shaz. I figured somebody would, DW. I just wanted to get ahead of it. Nah, it was funny. I thought it was funny, Yuna. That DP was hilarious. He should be dead. Good stuff, y'all. Quick and easy. It's like we never left, y'all. There's no way you have a base on Power World. Those stupid birds, I know, right? Yin Kutku bin Yin Kutku. Yo, Zane, how was your weekend, bro? Everybody who went to see Spider-Man enjoy it. Did anybody not like it? I feel like it's been nothing but good stuff. Did anybody think it was mid or not like it? For reasons that aren't spoilers? Because I've heard nothing but good stuff. This is the week I will see that movie. Oh, your weekend just getting started. Legit. Yeah, I think I will. I'm not going in with any crazy expectations. You're mid Udra Hunt. I know they be going crazy around the lobby. Hey yo, Lucy and Yuna, you guys for old time's sake want to hunt Savage? Just want to beat his ass, you know. What up, Tech? Good morning. Best movie in Tom's Run. Oh, okay. Ooh, big praise. Big praise, Devious. Okay. I'm excited to see it, man. You know. I guess technically we could have gone this weekend, but we were celebrating little man's birthday. And he had a great time at the amusement park. We all did, actually. Rode a couple of pretty gnarly rides there. I don't know, Jay. We'll see what happens. If the folks who were going to do Cali stream the 15th. Yes. Big Legend of California news on the 15th. Cannot wait to hear what they got cooking, bro. Cannot fucking wait. Oh, you guys went to Country Fair and Road Rides too? Nice. That's awesome. Or County Fair. I said Country. County. That's what's up. Yeah, hopefully they have fun too. We went to this place called Efteling. It's like one of the biggest amusement parks in the Netherlands, and yeah, they. I don't know, bro. I feel like we made the better decision going there as opposed to Disney. I feel like their rides kind of shit on Disney's a little bit. I was kind of like, whoa. What? Disney's got the name and the licensing and the brands that you understand and the characters, you know. I feel like this amusement park though uses a lot of like fantasy mythology, and they have some sick rides, man. Tech, I'm doing well, man. On the very, very tail end of that little coughing spasm I had at the end of last week, doing a lot better. I'm pretty run down, tired, but in a good way. Mainly I'm tired because it was a very active weekend. I was outside a lot. Wait, I took my niece to a movie night, but it was with baby cows. She cuddled with cows to watch a movie? What? Like, huh? Oh wait, Dark Ride, you're not okay. I thought you were hopping back in. If you don't want to hop in, it's cool. Jay can take the spot. Only because that last hunt went so quick. You guys doing an Arky? Gotcha. Okay, let's do it. Let's run it. What would you say was the best ride we did yesterday? Oh yeah, we only went a couple. Overall. Okay. Yeah. Straight up, it's like, oh man, it's so funny. We were there's this one ride called Bastion 1898, and what it does is it's one of those rides where you strapped in and your feet don't touch the ground, like you don't have anything under you, and so it takes you up and then takes you underground and then it brings you back and takes you through all these loops. Crazy ride, crazy fast. But anyways, the crazy part is the drop, because you get to the top and you know it takes so long to get to the top. You're thinking, okay, it's just gonna drop me straight down. But no, they get to the top and they act like they're gonna drop you and they just sit you there for a second so you can look straight down. It's dang near vertical, so they want you to look down and say you're going all the way down there. It's crazy. And we're hanging there, and then she's just like, let's go. And as soon as she screams, let's go, it takes off. Was that the bell? I'll be right back, y'all. Oh yeah. Gifts are here. But yeah, that shit was fucking crazy, dog. They hung us there for like ever. We were just sitting there like, what the, are we? Y'all are dirty, bro. Like, just hanging us here like this. Making us look down. Like, we just want to go. Because I feel like a lot of roller coasters will sit you at the top, but not have you hanging like down vertically like that. That's crazy. But yeah, it was fun. Fun ride. All right, let's do this. Savage, you about to get your ass whooped once again. That's actually interesting though that you yikes. You were on a farm watching a movie with pigs. Or not pigs, cows. Wrong animal.
Let's get to it. Those supplies will help with this quest. Let's be sure to use them.
Shit. Right, boomerang. Damn, and it pulls you back and backward on the other end, does it again. I love it. It's like trolling you. That sounds like a fun ride. I ain't in front. I love that type of shit. Woo! Barely. The only thing about the switching enemy back and forth thing is it makes freaking Omega do all these tap dance moves, bro. So it'd be hard to track them sometimes. You keep fucking tap dancing back and forth between two players. It's like, bro, stay still. See what I mean? Sometimes it's an efficient way to deal damage on them. All right, Vex. He still shot it even though I got the wound? That's some hot fucking BS, bro. What the hell? That should have canceled that animation completely. Omega cheating. Oh shit. Walk into the move. Yes, thank you. Appreciate you waking us up. Woo! Nice stuff, y'all. You know. I swear, small world. There's an amusement park not too far from Boomerang as well. Oh yeah, that's crazy. You guys, maybe they have like the same like designer. Cause I know some amusement park designers, they like go between amusement parks. Like there's a guy who has like a ride at like an architect who has a ride at like Six Flags, Disney. Couple of the Paramount parks. Yeah, probably the same guy who designed both of them. Nice shit. Welcome back, Kai. What the hell? That man woke up with that freaking mustard bomb. That's crazy. Ooh, nice one, Yuna. y'all. Yeah, that's a good question. I wonder how many rides are like the same across amusement parks. That'd be something cool to. I'm sure there's somebody out there who covers all this stuff and knows it. It's probably a Google search to figure that stuff out. Checking on my kiddo. Appreciate the run, guys. Of course, Yuna. Lucy still goated. Jay did his thing as well. Appreciate y'all. Hold up. Where the hell is... Let's queue up.
Yes.
Gosh, let's see what other people are in the lobby are doing. I'd be down for Arc. Team Arc. Yeah.
Make sure you're prepared.
About the thunderstorm? Is that a good thing or bad thing? Sometimes thunderstorms are very calming and soothing. When you're in the warmth of your house, maybe in bed, maybe you got a book, maybe you're just chilling, thunderstorm in the background. Oh, never mind. That's no bueno. Mind Eraser. Mind Eraser is crazy. Viper. They had one called the Python at this park. We were about to get on this ride called the Python, but it was malfunctioning, and the people were sitting at the beginning of it out in the sun for so long that they had to go grab umbrellas for them. It was crazy. We waited in line for a little bit, and then we saw that, and we were like, it's probably gonna be a minute. Anyone else want to hunt a arch-tempered Archveld? Feel free to hop in.
That's a no.
Twister? Tornado, Big Kahuna. Oh, I've been on a water slide called the Big Kahuna. Anyone like going to Disney? You been to Disneyland Paris? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's what we were thinking about. We were like going to go to Disneyland Paris, but we went to Efteling instead. We were thinking about Paris though, but I'm kind of glad we did, and I think our decision was the best one. It was more convenient too because it's in the country. Yeah, I've been to the one in Florida and the one in LA. Both. I mean, they're pretty much the same in a lot of ways. You did their college program. That's what's up. Oh, that's awesome for like culinary. Okay. Man. We were talking about like Disney culture and like the kids in in California specifically that go to Disneyland after school every day. Like, there's like a legit culture around Disney down there. I'm tripping. Let's do it. On his back once again. Or stomach. Oh, God. What the hell? Oh shit. That stunned you? I didn't know you got hit that many times in a row. My bad, man. I would have tried to help. What's up, Shaq?
I'll draw its attention.
What about Drake? Can't see anything. Drake talking shit again. When is he not talking shit, bro? Tell me that. Isn't that pretty much his career? Threatening people. But did he just lose a battle to Kendrick Lamar? Why is he threatening people? I feel like he can't really talk about battling anymore. He just needs to focus on his music, bro. He shouldn't be battle rapping nobody. You've gotten clapped twice in the public eye. Stop battle rapping. Focus on making club hits. It's really that simple.
draw its attention.
Trap set.
There was a lot of bullshit there that just got thrown out.
That hurt.
Oh my god. That's the craziest way to fucking cart, dog.
I'm glad you're all right. Don't worry, I've got enough time.
The crystals got me.
Thanks. That helps.
That was like 100% a self-inflicted cart. I ain't even giving that the argument. The dumb little bundles of crystals. Not everybody getting.
No worries.
Okay. Gotta clutch up here, guys. Hey, what's up, miss? How you doing?
draw its attention.
Maybe this time won't go so horribly wrong like last time. There's probably more stuff on Ascendance, I would think. GG's, y'all. I think we're gonna get a lot of stuff on Ascendus though, between Gamescom and Tokyo Game Show. So just be on the lookout for that. If you're following me on any of these like platforms, you know I'll be talking about it. So. Good stuff. All right. It's tuna time.
Yes. Quest accepted.
Haha, yeah. We having some tuna tonight, bitch. Freshly served. A couple of people asked me that. I'm not a speedrunner, bro. I'm not competing at the World Championship or couldn't. Simply don't have the time or the dedication. It's just really not the reason I play Monster Hunter. Bro, that cart was wild. I checked that you'll be good after throwing dust. Oh yeah, it was stupid. It was my fault. I didn't, because the whole reason why my health was low anyway was because he decided to focus in on me when I was standing in between a whole bunch of those crystals, and he like ignited them. And so I was countering the explosion, and then as I countered the explosion, I was vulnerable for a small period of time, and he hit me. So I was like, shit, called my secret just to get away from that. And as I was jumping back in, there were more crystals going off, and those crystals killed me. I got crystalled to death. It was like a fighting game mix up I got hit with. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Frozy. If Monster Hunter was a fighting game, Archtrooper Arkvale would be crazy with those mix-ups. Wait, who the fuck is this, Lucy? Who the fuck is this? Who are you? Yo, Lucy, who the fuck is this? Protest. I need you to come. I need you and Una to spam get out of here on this Lucy right here. They're trying to take your swagger. I don't know if you're still in here or not, but someone's stealing your swagger from you. Cyberpunk Lucy? Ah, yeah, for real. Evil Lucy. What's up, Vex? Welcome back. Red Pill Lucy is crazy. They're like, I want to be like Lucy when I grow up. I'm going to be a Lucy. Okay, let's see what you sent me, bro. Hold up, I'm gonna watch this on stream.
On that head. The last few months it's been, I appreciate all the love. I appreciate the last few months. It's been incredible for me, you know. I dropped 3 on that head top. These guys are dropping albums. It's like hello and goodbye. You know what I'm saying? And careful with that reply because the pen isn't dry. I'm just letting you know. That's what I'm on. By the way, let me pop it. Yes, double chrome bracelets. Okay. Cartier that your grandma would wear. Hello. Don't even want to say the price tag. I appreciate all the love. I appreciate
is this AI?
The last
this is
few
not
months.
what this dude is actually talking like this.
3 on that head top. These guys are dropping albums. It's like hello and goodbye. You know what I'm saying? And careful with that reply because the pen isn't dry. I'm just letting you know. That's what I'm on.
Why is he talking like he didn't just get his ass whooped in a couple of...
No, don't even want to say the
And why?
price
What
tag.
is this
I
rush?
appreciate all the love.
Bro, don't ever roar like that again.
The
This is
last few
AI,
months
bro.
has
There's
been
no way he
incredible
talk
for
like
me, you know?
that.
I dropped 3 on that head top. These guys are dropping albums. It's like hello and goodbye. You know what I'm saying? And careful with that reply because the pen isn't dry. I'm just letting you know.
Okay, enough. I don't want to hear
That's
that.
what I'm.
I don't hear that. Rah, no more. Hold up. Why he talking about people dropping albums like, and it's like hello and goodbye, bro? And his albums like hello and goodbye all the time. Like, is anybody still bumping those 3 Johns he dropped? Like, what is he talking about, bro? There's no way he's not self-aware. No, bro, that's crazy. Holy crap, dog. That's some fucking madness, dog. The hell I just watched. Where Lucy at? I know, right? All right, so Strauss Zelnick from Take-Two Interactive had some words over the weekend, by the way. We'll talk about that in a second. Why he talking like grandpa trying to live in his 20s again? I don't know, bro. He don't talk like a 40-year-old. I dropped a cup on a head top. Rah. What are you doing, dog? Goofy. The pen isn't dry. I know the pen of all the ghostwriters you work with is not dry. I get it, bro. A lot of pens right there. Man, he's definitely spiraling, bro. Oh, Vex, I know. Because you're typically working on Mondays when we do this, aren't you? We got to do a day where you're off. Get back on here. Although I thought you were I thought you were hunting with folks recently, because I remember you guys coming on and telling me they were telling me you were playing the bow. Oh no, Guap was playing the bow. Guap was playing the bow. You said you started a second character. That's what it was. Make that ra into a sound in the channel. Hell to the nah. That would be setting myself up for infinite headaches. And you guys too. I'd much rather hear Mizu whisper sweet nothings in my ear than hear Drake say that. That's just where I'm at. Not everybody may agree on that one, but that's where I'm at. And there goes Lucy. Lucy, bro, were you here a couple minutes ago? Did you go AFK? Or were you busy? Hunting.
Let me fill you up with a
I don't know if you heard what I was just talking about or what I just played, bro, but that shit was pretty nasty.
Does a real man listen to what another man says about another man?
Thank you,
yes or no?
DW. Thank
because
you.
I have testosterone, I got nuts. I don't listen to other men's gossip. And a man that gossips to me don't have nuts.
All right, you were in the hunt, so you saw it. Yeah, that's some delusion right there. That's some serious delusion, man.
The guild sent us supply items.
That's some delusion a doctor cannot cure. A doctor couldn't cure that shit. The hell? Oh my. It seemed like all the freaking gremlins came out to speak this weekend, bro. Everybody was out living their lives and all the gremlins was talking. You're the only hammer in the lobby, Universal. See, you're a rare breed, my friend. Embrace it. There's gonna be so much drama around the expansion, man. We'll be spectating it all. We're not gonna be involved in that drama. There's gonna be a lot of drama. You already know it's gonna be a lot of drama. I think it's mainly gonna be like difficulty drama. People talking about the game's too hard. Certain bosses are cheap. You know, stuff we've seen before. He got anti-air. Let's go. A lot of hard monsters in Iceborne. There was a few, bro. Yeah, there was a few people got stuck at. And a lot of drama around it. Yes, there was a lot of drama at Iceborne. Every Monster Hunter game since World has had like drama. What makes a monster hype fun for you? Something that's very that requires me to think. That requires me to think on my feet. Something that I can't just like be passive and mash buttons on, and actually have to like apply like strategy and self-correct and get timing down. Stuff like that I like. Stuff that requires me to react to certain things and doesn't give me the answer like clear cut. Like I feel like with each monster I've kind of learned slowly but surely like, oh, this is something I can block. This is something I can react to. This is something I can, you know, I like having a troubleshoot and trial and error figure that type of stuff out. That stuff makes a good hunt to me when there's a lot of that. And it's not so straightforward what to do. Yeah, I feel like a good monster is gonna have. There's not gonna be one clear-cut answer, right? There's gonna be many answers to how to defeat it. Many different things you should be considering, aside from just like, oh, I need to take this element and do this. Like, I like when monster fights are more so one on the battlefield and not so much in the prep phase on the like menus. Because that's the thing about Souls games that kind of annoys me is you can win a lot of the games in the menus. Just making sure you had the right build. And I don't feel that way about Monster Hunter. But yeah, ultimately I like a challenge. If it's not challenging, I'm not gonna have as much fun. The gratification of overcoming a challenge is what I play for. It is the ultimate reason I play the game. So if there's no challenge there, I'm like, oh, he walked over it. Didn't World Iceborne play until much later, so I guess they made it easier because I had zero problems. Oh yeah, it definitely was easier after the fact. Once all the content was in the game, Safi Jiva, everything was out, it became a lot easier after all that, for sure. Oops. Really? Oh my god. Peace out, Vex. Where's he going? Come up here and get these boulder, catch these boulder drops. Where are you going?
All set.
Oh. GG's. GG's, y'all. Ooh, I got a whole bunch of Duna plates for that one. And quite a few battle-tempered emblems. You love to see it. I wonder how valuable those will be in the expansion. Oh yeah, so I was going to talk about earlier. Strauss Zelnick, he's one of the other gremlins that's been talking a lot lately. The CEO of Take-Two Gaming, who is responsible for 2K games and Rockstar. 2K game being NBA 2K, Gearbox games like Borderlands, so forth, and of course, Grand Theft Auto. Anywho, No, Lady Darkrai, you're good. I don't think anybody had a problem with that. I hope they're worth a lot of points in the expansion. Me too. Me too. We'll see. I just feel like they're giving us so many of them. You know, I guess it's because we hunt a lot, though. We'll see. But yeah, anyway, Strauss Zelnick said that he thinks Rockstar's Netflix release is a great way to show off the game. And that if you're not a Netflix subscriber, you definitely should be one. The trailer is going to... He's calling it a trailer, extended trailer. He's calling it a trailer. I'm sure you're gonna want to watch it because everyone is. I just hate it. I hate the like. All right, what's the other thing he said? It sounds so like. I don't know. It's a little pretentious. So, on why there won't be a physical version of GTA. It's already a digital business. So in certain instances, especially if it's a big game, this really don't make sense for the consumer. Also, in most instances, you have to register online to play it anyway, which is true. So if you're already connected, who cares if you download digitally? It's all the same. It's much more convenient. That's where the world is going, in our opinion. And I think Sony understands that, and we certainly understand that. So he's basically saying like, yo, you guys get fucked. This is where we're going. Deal with it. It doesn't mean that we won't have physical editions. I'm sure we will. In the same way that there's still vinyl in record recorded music business. But in other instances, it just won't be make sense. So yeah, physical media will still exist, but it'll probably be a lot more expensive. There was something else he said that let me see if I can find this quote. It was crazy shit about subscriber games. Or subscriptions, yeah. So Avatar, I have no idea. That is kind of crazy that exists. Okay. Okay. Take-Two Strauss Zelnick agrees that PlayStation subscription plan. The publisher boss says that subscriptions can make sense for catalog products. Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick agrees with PlayStation stance, yada yada. All right. He said, "We've supported various subscription services and we're happy to do so. Our skepticism has been around making frontline console products available day and date with subscription. That doesn't make any sense to us because economically speaking, we don't think consumers are prepared to pay for that. And we can't afford to turn our business upside down in a way that doesn't make sense economically." AKA, we can't afford to do something that is going to make it to where our executives can't take home tens of millions of dollars in bonuses. There's always been an intersection between what the consumer wants and what the publisher is able to do. I hate when you say able. It's not about ability. It's about what you want to do. When you're in Take-Two's shoes, it's want, not able. Not you know what I'm saying? It's exactly what you're intending to do because you want to make more money. So if my bonus is, instead of being 30 million, it's 10 million, I don't want to do that. Not enough people are talking about what's right for the consumers. So I understand why linear entertainment subscriptions exist. People in this country, the US, households consume 150 hours of linear programming a month. That's over 100 properties. You can fill that need 2 or 3 subscription services. That's a very good deal compared to buying a la carte or even compared to prior cable packages. You hear how this motherfucker talks, dog? This shit sounds fucking crazy to me. Not enough people are talking about what's right for the consumers. What? I mean, he could be right though. Maybe people like me are the outliers. Obviously so, because everyone else kind of just keeps giving them money, right? Anyways, he pretty much said folks need to just prepare for subscription services to take over everything in the future. That's his honest belief right now, is that everything is going to be on a subscription service. Miss, yeah, battle emblems are worth 1,500 points now. When the expansion drops, who knows where it'll be though? You know, they could be worth, like, they could probably still be worth the same, but the things that you'll need it for are going to be way more costly. Because again, we're going past the rarity, the highest rarity level here, which is, we're currently at what, rarity level 9 with our weapons. So we're going to get beyond that. Yeah, Darkrai, I agree. He's very disillusioned to like what people are saying. But then again, and it's been kind of frustrating to see so many people like defend Rockstar and Take-Two with their souls, with all their might, like legit coming at people personally with ad homs and whatnot, just attacking people straight up because they are trying to point out something that they feel is not beneficial to consumers. But like fighting GTA supporters is like fighting Trump supporters at this point. Very, very, very a waste of time. Very much a waste of time. So don't do that. Just let them enjoy their game. However it comes out. Hopefully, I hope people enjoy the game. I just wanted to come out already so we can stop talking about it, to be honest. Drop the game. Rich people say $20 an hour is like 6 figures a year, right? Yeah, exactly, Darkrai. They don't get it. They don't get it, man. They don't get it. And you're not going to make folks like that get it. They're stuck in their own world. Omega. I don't mind a digital version of things. I never really like buying discs. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. That's the thing for me too. I don't mind digital either. I kind of like, you know, I saw this coming a while ago. I like having options. I always think options are going to be the best route, but I can understand wanting to save some money, production costs or whatnot. If they said that they were like trimming it down, it would make more sense than just completely getting rid of it, you know? Also though, I think the big problem with Sony and PlayStation going all digital isn't, like, he completely glanced over the fact that they're going to be monopolizing digital game buying on PlayStation. He glanced over that completely because that's really the issue a lot of people have is that if they want to buy games on PlayStation after 2028, they have to buy them from the PlayStation Store. And that doesn't seem fair to people, you know? And if they want to buy, like, even if they go to the store and buy a game code, it's going to take them to the PlayStation Store to download it. So I think that's where people have issues, you know? It's like you're not going to be able to take that game code to GameStop after you're done with the game. You know what I mean? You're not going to be able to get that game to someone else after you're done with it. That's the problem people have. Whereas on PC, there are multiple options for how you can obtain a game. You don't have to buy games on Steam. You don't have to buy games on Epic Games Store. There's GOG that exists. There's a couple other platforms that exist that you can go to. You can go directly to the publisher even. Like buy a game straight off Ubisoft Connect. Buy a game straight off EA Play. Multiple options. Whereas here, what we're seeing with PlayStation is you're going to have to buy from the PlayStation Store. So that's part of the issue too. And I just hate that, like, when we talk about it, they try to make it seem like people don't care or people aren't talking about it, but they completely glance over the most important part, which is that it's kind of a monopoly that they're building here. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Like, people can say what they want about digital, physical. The problem really comes down to just like them having a monopoly on the way people obtain games on their platform, and where it really gets into, like, I guess, kind of interesting territory and combative territory is when you consider things that they've done in the past with like anime content, where studios are like getting completely taken down from their platform, and so for that reason anybody who bought the content can't access it. It's like you guys have already shown us that you don't know how to manage digital rights. You're not forward thinking enough to manage digital rights in a way that's going to benefit your consumers. If that was the case, there wouldn't be games or movies or any content that people buy being taken away from them down the road. But you guys have shown you don't have that capacity to like make sure that doesn't happen. So what's to say it won't happen with games that folks buy? You know what I mean? And that's the real issue folks keep trying to hammer on, and they keep glancing over. So if you have this conversation with anybody, make sure you make that point and make sure you stick to that point, because that's really, at the end of the day, the true issue with PlayStation right now that we're running into. Yeah, digital, physical, like having options, I'm all for that. But at the end of the day, it's the monopoly that's like really like the part that folks are worried about. Okay, hold up. Omega, where you at? Can I beat your ass one more time, Omega, please? Physical media collectors, yeah. Yep. You know what really makes it sad too, Lady Darkrai, is for like mom and pop stores. This is gonna hurt them the most. The mom and pop stores out there. There's a store that I went to when I was living in LA. It's this shop in Venice. It was a mom and pop store in Venice I went to all the time. And I know that this is gonna hurt them a lot. Yeah, taking options and choice away from people is never good. So anyway, you know, CEOs and all these guys can keep talking all day like they talk. It's all good. All right, Frozy, peace out, yo. Have a good one. Thank you for chilling. Anybody want to hop in for a last Savage run? Shigaru having his own arena? Yeah, man. I feel like Shigaru Magala, if the fight's anything like the other ones, you're going to need a lot of space to fight them. They couldn't just throw that shit in like a small area. They would have to give us room. That's my guess, at least. What's it to you? Why do I care? I mean, I care because I just want everybody to be well informed when they're making decisions. I was at a place in my life where I was reading I was just consuming media at face value a lot, so I wasn't making the best decisions with my gaming investments. So I just want people to not be in that position as much as possible. Because if you pay attention to the media and the way the media is always conspiring with corporations now, especially in America. God forbid someone wants the best for someone, right? I know, right? It's partly that, but partly like the health of the industry kind of depends on everybody waking up eventually. Because look, slow death is easier to monetize with anything. Slow death is easier to monetize with humans because you can keep giving people drugs. They think they're fixing themselves. You know, they're really just buying themselves a little more time at the end of the day. That's more profit for corporations. And, you know, with an industry like this, you know, all these companies, who the fuck is this person posing as Lucy? I don't appreciate that. And now you got a longsword? But yeah, what was I saying? Slow death. Yeah, slow death is is easy to monetize. And that goes with the industry too. Like, games can be like slowly getting worse and worse and things can be going down, but they can still continue to find ways to like get money out of people. Once it all implodes though, and you gotta start from the beginning, or, you know, a page is turned, all that goes out the window. Exactly. We're gonna keep getting remakes and remasters and rehashings and the same crap over and over again. Quality will be slowly going down more and more. Not enough for people to really understand it, but enough for, you know, them to make money and keep it moving and without having to give more. Baldur's Gate 3 is amazing. Well, that's why like a lot of the Game of the Year winners over the last several years have been games like Baldur's Gate, like these indie games that are truly pushing things forward. You know, where I guess Baldur's Gate is not necessarily an indie game. They had AAA budget, but it didn't have the same type of marketing that you typically see AAA games get. A lot of it was word of mouth and a lot of hype because they did a good job with like the rollout and the beta and all that other stuff. And that's kind of been the same with like Expedition 33. You know, another good example of a game that kind of came out of nowhere without like this huge marketing, but word of mouth got everybody on board. So, yeah, man. Whatever. At the end of the day, it really doesn't actually affect some of us now because some of us don't play console games and have access to pretty much any game that's put out. So yeah, but I do feel bad for folks who don't. And like I said, I was one of those people. I came up a console gamer. I have cousins who still play on. I have family, you know. I think about them a lot. So yeah. Anywho, let me go ahead and get into this, man. Are we doing a duo here? I'm down for a duo. Are you built for duos though, Craves? Are you comfortable as duoing Savage? Here, I'm gonna open it up. Let me open it up. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
All right.
I'm curious to see how some of the other people in this lobby will play this. Yeah, Savage kind of can be like that sometimes. All right, I reposted. Only if you want to, Darkrai. Crazy. Are you comfortable tanking, or would you like me to do it? All right, I got it. No problem. Happy to do it. Oh no, I don't mind tanking. I'll tank. Just do what y'all gotta do. We'll get one more person in here and then we'll roll out. Roll it out. Dante, let's go. D-Dub, I can definitely run it back if you want to play. You know I love me some Savage. Love me some Savage. Get some stuns in. I mean, yeah, of course. Are you saying if you take Immunity, just take it back from you? Is that what you're getting at there? As long as we're getting damage as long as we're getting damage in Panto Crater mode, I'll be honest, if you take Immunity from me and we're in Panto Crater mode, it looks like we're not getting enough damage on the legs, I'm gonna go switch to the legs and probably leave you to stay tanking, because I feel like that's kind of like the one thing that can get a little messed up if everybody's not comfortable hunting them. So yeah, we're gonna alternate though for the most part. This is my first Savage. Are you serious? For real? All right, I will, Lady Darkrai. I got you. No problem. Let's do it. Poor Jen. What up, Ursi?
Let's get to it.
Manage this class. Might as well help with this class.
Oh, God. I'm okay. That pull of fire is kind of what's throwing me off a little bit. Mustard bomb fire, spacing wise. All right. He out. If you guys get that mustard bomb on you, please try to get to the corners if possible, or as far away from the team as you can. I.e. like that. That's crazy. Oh, you should stay inside, bro. So if you get the mustard bomb, you can stay in the middle of the bubble. It'll just hit the bubble. There you go. Nice. Pulling him out of his corner. Good stuff. I'm not the target. Nice. Still on cooldown for Amity. Should be gone here soon. Should let me get it back here soon. Nice. He broke his front foreleg. Or his right foreleg, front foreleg is kind of double negative. Hey, what up, Rio? You said you had to go back to the bow? You lost your sword skills? Word. Gotta do what feels the most comfortable. You out of here? Catch you later, Yuna. Oh. I'll be alright. Take care. Indeed. I'll wait. Shit, y'all. She really is, though. Way out. Good stuff, y'all. Oh my goodness, good shit. Good shit, y'all. Hell yeah. What a damage check. Darkrai killing it so far. Love to see it. Let's finish this phase off strong. You did miss. I hate when that happens. You get knocked out of bubble. Recoil, yeah. I know I'm not clipping anybody because I'm running shockproof, so.
Additional supply items. Take a look.
Good shit. Good shit. Way to go to the corner, bro. Gotta run. I wasn't set up to counter. Oh shit. No problem. I'll heal myself. Out of commission just for a moment. Actually. Good shit, Dante. I'm gonna take advantage of that. Of you having Emily here. Help out with the wounds. Stop moving, bro. Ah! Are you kidding me? Thank you. Thank you, Darkrai. I got the last one here. Was that not the last one? So strange to see you in the forever lobby. Why is that strange? What's up, Brittany? No problem. This is lobby that folks in the community try to keep going at all times, Lucy. Like, there's always somebody hunting in it. I didn't even know I came in, to be honest. I did on accident. I just was looking on my list of lobbies to hop in, and I hopped in one. That's all. We're gonna get this Emily back. Don't worry. I'm gonna help out. No way. Okay, I'm good. All right, he got it. We don't got enough wounds. Boy, nice stop.
Thanks, that helps. Thanks, that helps.
I'm out of heals now.
Thanks, that helps.
Almost there, guys.
That helps.
Just stop that shit right now.
Thanks, that helps.
Let's go. Good shit, y'all. Yo, what's up, Herman? I know, long time no see, for sure. I haven't really been streaming on YouTube that often, but I'm back. Struggle bus with this one? Nah, a little bit. It was smooth till final phase, because y'all know final phase is chaotic as hell. But hey, shout out to Lady Darkrai. That was her first time fighting Savage, yo. What the hell? And we got through it? What? Let's go. Also, shout outs to everyone else in the hunt. Dante did his thing. Thank you for taking the reins on the enmity so I can help out with damage of that last phase. Unicraves did his thing, taking out the legs. Everybody, it was an all-around good effort on everybody. It happens. Sometimes you get hit by the laser. Hey, miss, good shit, yo. As always. Solid hunt. I know he did 3 sets of the 360 laser combo. That was insane. I was just healing people nonstop because it was just getting a little too unpredictable there toward the end. In a row, I know. Your first time with a bow. Yeah, that's what I meant. How do you feel you did, Darkrai? I thought you did good. You were putting pressure on the front legs. Going in. You got 2 gems? Hey, let's go, bro.
Hello,
hell yeah, dog.
Come, let me fill you up with warm bottles.
So you guys don't blame me for this. I didn't do this. It was Brittany who decided to do this. We over here having a nice little chat, and she decided just to infiltrate the chat with her nonsense. I ain't gonna do y'all. I ain't gonna do that to y'all like that. I ain't gonna loop the Mizu transmission. Finger slipped. I hope you're having a good one, Brittany. You actually caught me as I'm getting out of here. Appreciate the hunts today, though, everybody. Another Monster Hunter Monday. I think I'm going to play Monster Hunter again this week so we can catch. Because I would really like to catch Vex. Why the hell is this stuff going on? I feel Darkrai, yeah. I feel that. Yeah, it was a good one. It was fun playing. It was fun getting back on here again. I'll be back on Monster Hunter though later this week. We're gonna play again. I don't know if it's tomorrow or what day. We'll figure it out. Get some games in with Vex. Appreciate you guys. Indeed, indeed. I'm gonna throw things. Oh, Nay streaming. Nay is on. Throw things over to Nay. I was getting ready to raid someone else. Show some love to Nay. She's back on. We can see her new streaming setup. Yeah, man. Thank you guys for the chit chats. I hope everybody has a wonderful Monday. Those of you who have not gone to sleep yet, get some good rest. Start the week off strong. Those who are already out there on Monday, I hope it goes quick, and the rest of the week is smooth. I'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, we'll figure out what we're playing on the day. But all right, peace out, y'all. Take care. Much love. Let me play that music though before I go, because it wouldn't be right to leave Monster Hunter without. I left last week without doing it. We're not gonna do it this time though. We're gonna get it right this time.
Hey, over here. You see me? It's this way. That's it.
Oh yeah. Hey, the rain. What up, bro? Lionheart. What's up? What's up? I'll teach you how to play this game. That's a hilarious troll comment. All right, y'all. Y'all take care, man. Peace out.